that smells so good. And lovely people will brother before yes.
The mystery of Edwin Drood. Tonight, however, ladies and gentlemen, when we reach that point in our story beyond which Mr. Dickens wrote no more, I shall be asking you to vote on key questions regarding the outcome of our plot. Our company will then make its most earnest effort to meet this supreme challenge, to contrive an ending in accordance with your specifications. So come on then. Let's all be as vulgar and uncivilized.
Keep off your boots, loosen your clothes,
but by all means, enjoy yourselves. Oh yes, and by the way, for those gentlemen among you who arrived alone and require companionship up through the final curtain, you need only speak to our stage manager, Mr. James Drood, whose pleasure it is to see that
You shall never be lonely again. I'll fix you up later, sir.
Well, look here. He wants fixing up now. It's done taking up. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's a red tie. But please do remember, ladies and gentlemen, that these sparkling and vivacious ingenues are not salaried employees. And so we do ask that you contribute generously towards the cost of their theatrical studies, and that you make sure all goods are returned tomorrow morning.
None the worse for wear.
Thank you. And so, by all means, let us proceed with this evening's bill of fare. For the first time ever, the complete musical rendition of The Mystery
Of Edwin Drood.
Not a particularly than that most gifted vocalist himself, your very own Mr. Clive Paget. John Jasper finds the staid and rigid atmosphere of cloisterdom affecting his mind. He is presently eagerly awaiting the arrival of his beloved nephew and the title character in our evening's diversion, young Edwin Drood.
Hello, Uncle!
Why, there's the lad now.
My dear Uncle!
Oh. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, your eyes do not deceive you. Devotees of male impersonation are more used to seeing Miss Nothing in top hat and tails when she does her inimitable rendition of Aren't I Half a Toff? But this evening, she hides her distinctive form beneath the garb of young Edwin Drood. Ladies and gentlemen, a warm round of applause, if you please, for tonight's guest artiste and London's leading male impersonator, Miss Alice Nothing.
That uncle and nephew are words prohibited here by express agreement.
Oh, of course you're right, John. After all, there's only half a dozen years or so between our ages. Now wait! Don't drink yet. I must propose the toast.
A toast, but to what, dear boy?
He asked to what? To Rosa.
Rosa.
Surely you have not forgotten that Rosa and I are soon to be wed.
No, it's not quite slipped my mind.
Yes, a tedious ceremony in your creaking cathedral, John, and then it's off with my wonderfully pretty childlike bride to dusty Egypt. I intend to shake things up a bit.
It is certain, then. Egypt seems a desperate great distance.
Oh, indeed it is. Why, a picture of Rosa is not one of my better efforts, John, and yet you choose to place it there. And I haven't to say why.
Well, because it reminds me of you, Ned. And of the happiness that I wish you and Rosa.
Oh, yes. Well, I'm sure we're going to be quite happy. No, our courtship does suffer from an unavoidable flatness, owing to the fact that my dead-and-gone father and dead-and-gone father as good as married us at birth. Why the devil could they have just let us alone?
Oh, tut-tut, dear boy.
Well, yes, it's all very well for you, John. You have the freedom to love whomever you choose.
No, stop, dear boy. Do go on.
Have I hurt your feelings, John?
Oh, how could you have hurt my feelings?
Oh, my, you're ill. Oh, goodness. Oh, there's a film coming over your eyes.
Please, babe, no mind. I have been taking medicine for pain and agony that overcomes me. I've been forced of late to seek treatment in London, but fear not, the effects will soon be gone.
My dear uncle.
Then take it as a warning! And Ned, Edwin, this is a confidence between us.
It shall be sacredly preserved.
I confided in you because
Because we are fast friends. And because you love and trust me as I love and trust you. Hold hands, Jack. My dear little Jack.
my kids and you Ned.
A life without your friendship would be like you.
Oh, things will have a flow, but as you only know, I'll be your golden leaf, all in peace the fire glow. For you, for you,
To get the moment promised, we know the next occasion. I never be well around.
for you,
What happened, baby?
But, to continue our story, young Edwin Drood is visiting Cloister to offer his regards to his bride-to-be, the fair Miss Rosa Butt. Drood is an orphan. Rosa resides at Cloister's most respectable seminary for young ladies, aptly, if not correctly, titled The Nun's House. Ladies and gentlemen, in the part of Rosa Budd this evening, that most delicate of English roses, that blossoming bud who is even yet to be plucked, the unspeakably lovely Miss Deidre Herrington.
Rosa, the happiest of birthdays to you. I only pray I may be able to say these words on each of your birthdays.
I fear that is not likely, since, as you know, your own nephew Edwin and I will be departing for Egypt once we are back.
It's only a wish.
How lovely you are, Rosa. I've awaited your birthday with eagerness.
Eagerness, Mr. Jasper?
Yes, your voice will no longer be subject to the fluctuations of adolescence. And in what condition is that voice today, my dearest too?
As my tutor, perhaps that question should best be answered by you, Mr. Jasper. Shall I sing the Mozart?
No. I have composed a song for you, my loveliest subject, on the occasion of your birthday. The choir master's pay being what it is, my life's blood is the most I can afford to offer.
Mr. Jasper, Sir, I cannot sing these words. It would not be proper.
Whatever do you mean?
I am not worthy of it.
As your music master, that should be my decision.
From the beginning, please. That was lovely, Rosa.
Thank you, sir.
But lovely will not do. When you sing these words, you must make me feel that you mean them. Now, once again, from the beginning.
she's not used to an audience. Besides, Mr. Jasper, you're such a conscientious master that I believe you make her afraid. No wonder.
And no wonder.
Well, you would be afraid of him too under similar circumstances, wouldn't you, Miss Landless?
Not under any circumstances.
Ladies and gentlemen, our own fiery spirit, the unpredictable Miss Janet Conover.
Good evening, Reverend Crispa.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Jasper. And may I introduce young Neville Landless. He and his twin sister, Helena, have just arrived from Ceylon, where they no longer have any family. Neville has been entrusted to my care, and Helena will be living here at the nun's house.
Welcome to cloister, Mr. Landless.
Oh, I'm afraid Mr. Landless has been given over to me to calm his rather hot-tempered nature. I had to make a new beginning here in cloister.
You and your sister lost your parents recently, Mr. Landless.
Their mother died when they were quite young, and their stepfather recently crossed over as well.
I'm most sorry.
There is no need for you bright gentlemen to console me. As it happens, it is better that my stepfather died when he did, or I might have killed him.
The newest member of our company, Mr. Victor Grinstead.
I surprise you, sir.
You shock me, unspeakably shock me.
You never saw him beat my sister. My stepfather was a brute, Mr. Jasper. In desperation, Helena tried on more than one occasion to flee his cruel and miserly hand, even disguising herself as a boy, but to no avail. As for myself, I have had since my earliest remembrances to subdue a deadly and bitter hatred, which has made me secret and revengeful.
I say,
But your kindness and goodwill have deeply moved me, sir. I resolve to change my ill-tempered ways and break new ground for myself.
ah, there's the lad. He'll soon blend in, Mr. Jasper.
Your pupil, Mr. Jasper. She sings beautifully, and your efforts have not been without success.
I trust so, Mr. Landless.
And might I inquire whether this relationship extends beyond that of pupil and master?
Oh, heavens, no, Neville. Miss Budd's betrothed to young Edwin Drood, Mr. Jasper's nephew.
You would do well to cast your eyes and interests in other directions, sir.
I beg your pardon, sir.
No pardon is necessary, but I must be off. Quiet practice, I fear. I wish you well in your new life, Mr. Landless.
Thank you, Mr. Jasper. Thank you very much indeed. I trust we shall meet again. And I should like to meet this Drood and see what sort of man is worthy of the affections of Miss Barton.
Steady, lad, steady.
You are feeling better now. Much thank you. These surroundings, which seem very secure to you, are strange and unfamiliar to me. You will be my friend, won't you? I will be as good a friend as such a large and plain can be to such a handsome and womanly creature as you. Who is Mr. Jasper? Edwin's uncle, and my music master. And you know that he loves you. Oh, don't, he terrifies me. I feel I'm never safe from him. He has made me a slave with his looks, forced me to keep silent without his uttering a single threat. Powerful. You are telling Mr. Jasper's composition. It is of no matter. I do not intend to sing it again.
Oh, I'm sure we should have at least one reprise of it, don't you think?
Between the very dead of night and day, upon a sea
the wickedest home in the fabric of the city of London. Below the street, and beneath contempt, lies the opium den of the Princess Puff. Here, the universal tongue of opium is spoken, with its sub-dialects of prostitution, burglary, violence for profit, and murder. And reigning supreme over this blemish on England's fair complexion is the Princess Puff, who ministrates to her clients' needs, and who hears more than she tells, portrayed this evening by the grande dame of the Music Hall Royale, the Queen Mother of the Red Light District. That good woman of ill repute, your very own and beloved, Miss Angela Prysock.
That's what I tell them. If it did, would I be here? It's in point. What then I tell them? They're a pint of rotten beer. Bridget cut the pocket trumpets. Oi, a slut, the cups of sleep. Mash a face for bleeding profits. God Christ, to work so cheap. So I say, don't be a sinner, and not for the price of London gin, 'cause you can pay for one's dinner with the wages I sin. Sell me so, call up, it would buy this sack of skin. Ever all, there ain't much profit in the you've been buttering up instead of me, huh? What little piece of raspberry tart? Oh, begging your pardon, miss, I'm sure. First night out on the town with him, is it? Oh, never you fear. I've had it on numerous occasions. And whatever he has in store for you, praise God, it'll be over in an instant. Years old, God love him. You ain't had any better since, have you? You ain't had any since. I'm ready now, go ahead, okay? I see girls from gutter families, trap rich men with luxury wives, and they too call Castle jam plates over nuptial breakfast trays. Over there, in bed 11, sleeps a bleeding hypocrite. Vincent Day, eyes cast to heaven, spends his nights amongst this shit. Oh, I am sorry. I beg your pardon. I don't know what came over me. It won't happen again, I promise. Now, where was I? Oh, yeah, shit. Why, I say, don't take your measures, do things right, and dig right in this world, there's greater treasures than the wages of sin. I get threats, but tell them offers, if I fear how I pack it in, 'cause you can't feel that many
John Jasper.
Woman, need not mind quickly. My task is only half finished and your medicine is less potent than usual. Before I get to the change of the colors of the great landscapes, I must be rid of him. There he is. There I am.
Yes, of course. Now you just be still. And have yourself a pleasant journey.
sorry. I can't seem to recall what I said. Excuse me, could you direct me to a railway station?
Oh, that's fine and threepence, you owe me.
That seems rather a large sum for such a small courtesy. However, you are that needy, I suppose. Okay. The railway station.
Nearest is at Old Gate. It's just 10 minutes of a walk away from the river.
Thank you. Incredible.
Who are you then? What are you?
I wonder how many of you noticed that meaningful statement. That sounded suspiciously like a clue to me. I wonder, my dear, might we have a game? Just a moment. One more time. Now, take close attention.
Who are you then? And what are you?
Yes, thank you. It is now the following day, and as we return to less sordid surroundings, we meet Cloistrum's leading citizen, Mayor Thomas Sapsia.
Oh, good afternoon, Mayor.
Oh, really? once again, you know who gets action. Ladies and gentlemen, your kind indulgence for a brief announcement. The part of Mayor Thomas Saxia will not, I repeat, will not be portrayed this evening by Mr. James Hitchens, as is stated in your program. Mr. Hitchens, as many of you are already aware, has tended to appear more frequently at the bar in the rear rather than up here in front of the footlights. And so it'll come as no surprise to our regulars that Mr. Hitchens is once again massively indisposed. As a result of injuries he received while fighting for a lady's honor. Apparently the lady wished to keep him. And so his part will be portrayed this evening by your own humble chairman and obedient servant. I refer, of course, ladies and gentlemen, to myself, Mr. William Cartwright. I trust this last bit of substitution meets with your approval. And I might add, this is more your luck than mine.
Oh, good afternoon, Mayor Saxia.
Yes, good afternoon, Reverend Miss Bartle, yes, and these...
These are my new charges from Ceylon. I'm taking the meeting. Oh, in fact, here he is now. Ellen and Neville, may I introduce young Edwin Drood?
Sir, I congratulate you on your good fortune, sir.
Good fortune, sir.
Your betrothal, sir.
Oh, yes, Rosa.
Our name is soon to be on for your segment of the globe, Neville.
Ceylon, Mr. Drood.
No, sir, but much the same. Egypt.
To find your future, sir.
No, to ensure that Egypt has one. I shall shortly be taking over my family's engineering concern there, and I plan to pull off a miracle.
Pray, what miracle?
A Cairo transverse landless, a thoroughfare for coach travel and commerce across the desert to Alexandria.
A monumental task, Mr. Drood.
Yes!
And how will one obtain, for example, the fading stones?
From the pyramids! Yes! My study shows there's enough rock in the top half of the Great Pyramid alone.
This is more English blasphemy. Is it not enough that you likewise take our delicate brew of tea leaves and improve it by pouring pound
Into it, Neville. Let's not raise our voice here on Cloister High Street.
I meant no offense, sir.
And I did not mean my awkward ways to arouse such emotion, or to ruffle your splendid feathers, Miss Bond.
I'm sure Mr. Landis only feels passionately about his part of the world, Edwin.
Yes, well, as long as he keeps his passions in check.
I fear I have not yet adjusted myself to your restrained climate, Master Edwin. Miss Bond.
My uncle has given me some account of your hot-blooded temperament and cancer. I hope you have left them both behind you.
My reputation precedes me here, a situation my need must fear. What have I of blending in with this my shade of skin? I will like cleanse my state There is an instinctive rivalry between my own dear boy and this landless fellow, and I fear his hot-blooded Eastern temperament.
No, I think you exaggerate the whole matter, Mr. John.
Oh, I will go mad. Do you not realize that there is more than one side, one face to all things in nature? Beneath Neville's tainted English accent and adopted English manners, there is a heathen landless, a tribesman landless, a hot-blooded, hot-bred, half-cut, who would kill as easily as he would comb his sleek hair.
Why, this is quite extraordinary.
To the contrary, nothing could be more ordinary, sir. I myself suffer from these sorts of duality on occasion. Sometimes I lose things. And in going back to fetch them, I half expect to meet myself rounding a corner I've already turned.
Oh, yes, what about me? And it would be your chance to play this mere saxon local to say that, where it's damn confusing.
Indeed, like our own two-sided Everland, I find it made. I am not myself these days, for all I know, I might be you. There's more than room enough for two inside my mind.
I am likewise the gaze of who I am from sea to sea. Once more we do, we four, I mean, are in a bind.
Or is it I, or is it me?
And if I'm him, and if I'm he, one of us might not agree on what to do.
And if I take opposing sides within myself, then who decides on what is right or wrong?
I am alone with you. Yes, you'll convince me, Mr. Johnson. I shall indeed keep my eyes fixed upon this Neville Landless fellow.
A brilliant and original idea, sir. But now, I must change. Good day.
Bye-bye. But now we step from Cloisterham High Street and fall in step with a relic known only to the residents of Cloisterham as Drood. A gentleman whose knowledge of the cathedral tomb is exceeded only by his capacity for wine and spirits. He is presently wending his way towards an important assignation.
What's that you say, Bill?
I said assignation. With Mayor Thomas Sampson, who lives just around behind.
What's that you say, Bill?
I said around behind.
And so you have.
I did not come here to insult.
Why? Where do you usually get?
I'm not a complete fool, you know.
Which bit's missing?
Your next one is.
Pleased to meet you.
Ladies and gentlemen, essaying the role of Drood this evening, the clown prince of the Music Hall Royale. Your friend, not mine. I give you, and want him back. Mr. Nick Cricket.
Assistant Lord dear friends by me young lad, young Nick Cricker, the second. Afternoon, Mayor Saxia, sir.
This afternoon, Colonel.
Pardon the cough, sir. It's a little touch of the rheumatism.
Oh, no, Turtles, that's rheumatism.
No, sir, that's rheumatism. I've been working on your dead wife's grave.
Please refer to the late Mrs. Thomas Saxia as just that, Colonel. The late Mrs. Thomas Saxia. That's the way I like to refer to her. Indeed, that's how I like to think of her.
She was one in a million.
No, one in a raffle. What? Is my wife's tomb ready?
Oh, yes, sir, it's all ready for me inscribing. She'll be much happier there than in the temporary grave. Although it's not been at all damp, and the moles won't have had a chance to get at her. Although there's nothing much you can do about the worms, you know.
That's quite enough. What is this thing? This boy?
Oh, my protege, squire. Name of deputy.
I put the lock on your wife's crypt myself, your lordship.
Yes, and I've got the key right here. It'll be my own place to unlock that crypt and slide your old woman's body right in there. There is room enough in that crypt for the whole royal family to have afternoon tea.
Oh, yes.
It's a national treasure, if I may make so bold, your grace. Why, even Mr. John Jasper asked me if I'd take him alone for a look around.
You might want to add that line to a list of suspicious statements.
Hold on, Bill. We don't want these people leaping to conclusions without all the facts at hand. Otherwise, they'll all be jumping off to the races.
No, that is scheduled for later in the program. Please, we must stop this dramatic momentum we're building here. Oh, heavens. For now, we must descend into the darkness. In hopes of shedding new light upon our career. We now follow Jones and Dempsey to the graveyard. What's true? Deep.
You assault me this way, Deputy. You're right from the asylum, Mr. Jasper. Wait. Peculiar lad.
Blame it on his infectious youth, sir. Woo! That was potent medicine you gave me. Far more potent than I'm used to. Did you have a look at Mrs. Sapsia's crypt while I was asleep?
No, I seem to have gotten lost.
Oh, I was lost myself in a fitful dream. I imagined someone took something from me, and here's what it was. Here's what it was. Here's what it was. Mayor Sepsia wouldn't like me leaving the keys in front of his wife's crypt. He gave me very strict instructions. Wait a minute. One of the keys seems to be missing. What do you make of that, Mr. Jasper?
I make that I have guests due any moment for Christmas dinner, and a poor host I, not to show them all the comfort and joy of the season. A happy Christmas to you, sir.
Yay! And God rest ye, Mary, Mr. John Jasper.
You know, Rosa, we are not legally bound to marriage.
Then, Eddie, dearest, let us change to brother and sister from this day forth.
Never to be husband and wife?
Never.
Well, I must confess that thought does not originate with you alone, Rosa.
I know, dear one. You've not been truly happy with our engagement, nor have I.
I am sorry, Rosa.
And I for you, poor boy.
If only our marriage had not been assured of since birth, perhaps then we would know how we truly feel to each other.
If we were perfect strangers, how perfect life would be.
I know that I'd adore you.
You know if you love me, to watch me sing together.
right. Why give him some sun news on Christmas Eve? Now, we must be off. He's expecting us for supper, and I fear there's a storm brewing.
What a bizarre climate you have here in Cloisterham. The snowing, now this threatening storm. The gods must be angry.
God must be angry, Neville, not gods. We use the singular in England.
What a storm for Christmas Eve.
Oh, 'twas like this the night Rosa's mother died.
Neville tells me you were once engaged to Rosa's mother.
Ah, yes, but I fear I'm a bit too Anglican, a bit too angular for her taste. Oh, but it was at a seaside party, celebrating her second anniversary. Not long after Rosa's birth, she slipped while walking apparently unobserved along the cliffs and drowned in the crash of the uncaring waves. Oh, but enough of this. Let us follow Mr. Jasper's lead and forget our grievances with ourselves and with each other over a sturdy Christmas dinner.
I pray you will forgive the meager merits of my humble table.
Sir, the late storm, the
Yes,
whole
Bob.
way here.
It is wondrous to see you again. Let me take your things.
My God, Uncle, I had no idea you had taken on domestic stuff. Mr. Landers would take you seriously.
No fear of that.
Now that, Rosa, you've no idea what it means to have you in my chambers.
Miss Pond, how is it that in this season of holly, you remind me of the flowering hibiscus?
And how is it, Neville, that you remind me of an inconsistent baker? For a while, your metaphors seem quite stale. Your manners are uncommonly fresh.
You go too far, sir!
Gentlemen, now this is Christmas Eve, and I will tolerate no further unchristian-like behavior between you. Now, this mulled wine is very good stuff indeed. I prepared it especially for you from a recipe I obtained while on a recent trip to London.
Well, any port in the storm for me, Uncle.
Any part in the storm. Oh, very good, Edwin, very good. Oh, no, none for me.
Yes, very well then. Let us all drink deep.
My, this wine is unusually potent.
Yes. Well, I thought you lads would like it. Now, let's have no more ill will between you.
Please, Edwin. Oh, yes, of course you're right. Now, Neville, there's no longer any cause for rivalry between us. You have my friendship, if you wish it.
Then a Merry Christmas to you, Edwin.
The goose is cooked.
Miss Pond, I understand your next Christmas will be in Egypt.
My God, Landless, maybe you should join Rosa and I. We could use someone to carry our bags.
What?
Someone more acquainted with the foreign tongue than he is of minding his own.
Gentlemen, ladies, please be seated.
Sir, I get my flannel tunics, Basilius beard wear, clear you wear a minor covered minor, but a waistcoat, wounds, and be torn and baggage, to baggage need on it.
Something in his speech seems ominous to me.
Went down to the lake, pray promise this to me.
Raise the king of mine, Lord, this we should be glad.
Want to try some wine?
No, the king of the bad.
My dearest nephew Ned, I wish to wish you well. The world is yours before you, just like Horace dearest deepest friends, may I propose a toast to Rosamond and Edwin Drood. Preach it!
And here's the roast. How very blessed are we, when oh so many stars. My king will come, I will be down, one of you will come.
Glasses come, I take her from the dagger strong, I that you, get me soon to stare into my pit. My wife and cheer, my life I see, dead, voice we grow so red.
Feet walks in the air. I feel it, I feel it. We are friends and dead. Never soon forget. Never quit, never hesitate.
In young days I hungered for another, Rose's mother. After Rose's birth she left his earth, now dust is all I'm worth.
All the time, we thought that I'm interested, all right, naive. But I perceive these boys, these boys, walk lightning in their night to see. Go in the air, I feel it, I feel it. We are friends and dead. My wife and cheer, my life I see, dead.
Editions, every review, murderous editions, otherwise concealed. Already like her, oh, warning you that
Nothing to wait. What a snow is received! I must go down to her where to see this bit of nature unchecked. Uncle, now really,
Of course. I will join you for your walk.
we must retire to the mountain house before the storm. Good night, Edwin. My dear. Everyone?
Rosa,
Careful home, forever.
I shall see the ladies safely.
Uncle.
no, I have plans that I must execute. But it will not go out in that flimsy coat. No, you shall wear my own humble serviceable overcoat. Now, allow me. Coming! Your destiny calls.
Then, goodbye, Uncle. Goodbye,
When shall these three meet again? When, if never? But it is now late the next day. Christmas Day, to be short. The storm is over. But in its wake, there is to be found no trace of young Edwin Drood.
Mr. Criswackle! Oh, Edwin! I know something terrible has happened to Edwin.
Oh, now let us wait. You've heard the expression, I'm sure, that no news is most certainly good news. Oh, in fact, here comes my assistant, Miss Bassard. Felicia, what news?
No. You.
Oh, there you see. I don't believe you've met my assistant, Miss Felicia Bassard. Her chief occupation is guiding excursion tours around the cathedral. Quite a show woman is she, though tragically misplaced.
Misplaced?
Oh, yes, you see, Felicia carries with her a secret. Now, Rosa, what do you think it could be?
Oh, dear. Nothing dreadful, I hope.
Oh, no! Miss Bassard has written a play, a tragedy.
The fall of anxiety. Oh, when will it be performed, Miss Bassard? Never.
Oh, I'm afraid she takes great pride in its lack of success. Sort of like a citizen of Greece who prefers the Parthenon in ruin. Although I do hope to see it performed someday.
I do, Miss Bassard. I love the theatrical world, but there are other stages beyond the proscenium. play a larger part.
Oh, well then, Felicia, use your enviable creativity to find some accounting of young Drood.
That assignment I eagerly accept! My dear hostess, Edwin!
Ah, how like her mother she looks. Oh, if she had only not married another, nor died at that party by the sea, I might have been Rose's...
Father, I need your prayers.
Rise, child, the cathedral bell summons us.
And the not significant rare sat here that young Neville Landers was seen fleeing the district.
Yes, you convinced me, Mr. Just. A secret murderer would indeed be hiding in Cloistrum's most affectionate bosom. And all signs do indeed point to young Neville Landers.
My thoughts exactly, sir.
I shall instruct a few strong fellows to bring him here, using whatever force necessary, so that we may question him.
You do that, sir.
You seem to specialize in these narrow parts of late.
Not by choice.
Well, let's see. In Julius Caesar, you played the part of...
A senator.
Ah, well, at least you were in for the kill, eh? You know, if you think, it's rather odd that Charles Dickens created your character at all. Unless, of course, he had a more promising future in mind for you.
That is my chosen role.
Yes, I'm sure. Oh, but you do want to study Miss Angela Brysock in the role of Princess Mother. Certainly one of these days.
In actuality, Miss Brysock claims to never missed a performance in her entire career.
Oh, yes, well, that's quite right. And Steve, come here a moment, please. You know, this act is almost over. Our second act is considerably shorter than the first. Would you happen to have to sing? Oh, the song that's ready. Ladies and gentlemen, can we just... shall we? Oh, let's do it.
You come with the character Bowser I portray. Aspirations as an author and composed a brief song, which I dare say underscores the dilemma that I share with the character Bowser that I portray.
It's titled, Miss Banks.
Nevertheless.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, an unscheduled diversion in our journey this evening, the debut of an unpublished and perhaps rightfully unheard composition, Miss Ernestine Banks singing her own Never the Luck.
Taste
Why do you ask me in that way?
Because you were the last person in his company, and he is nowhere to be found.
Mayor Sepsia, do you wish to question him?
Come on.
Mr. Landis, you left for the river with Edwin Drood at what time?
In all honesty, I cannot recall what transpired once Edwin and I reached the river.
And what are these blood stains on your shirt front and on your walking stick?
I acquired them, sir, from those men of yours who chased me back from the countryside when I was walking.
Never Landless, elected constable of the district, I place you under arrest.
No, never! How many of them did it take to mar you in this way?
8.
You have an interesting way with the law here in Cloistram, Mr. Saskia. And you, Mr. Jasper. For days now you have been warning all of Cloistram of impending violence between your nephew and my brother. What do you know of all this?
Only that my nephew is dead.
Oh, Mayor Sepsia, I warned. Young Landis knows no more of Drood than he's already freely volunteered.
And you shall volunteer nothing further, Neville.
I would remind you and your brother that there is the issue of murder.
Before you utter another word, you laughable man, perhaps you would be good enough to show us a body, a victim, a corpse, something more tangible than an errant nephew and a timorous uncle, and a ludicrous city official who has no backing for his charges beyond pure pomp and sheer circumstance.
Oh, here.
Well said, Helena.
She's right, you know, you can't possibly arrest Neville without young Drood's body.
Oh, well, yes, that's correct.
Oh, bless you, Reverend Miss Buckle.
I am overpaid.
I only wish that I could express my gratitude without this somewhat geographically untraceable accent.
Yes, let's all pause for a minute, shall we? Now, here is where matters now lie. Edwin Drood has vanished, and may likely be
Dead. John Jasper has sworn vengeance upon his nephew's murder, whom most of the populace believe to be Neville Landis.
The charges against Neville have been rescinded, thanks to the skill and resolve of Helena Landis and the kindly support of the
Reverend Chris Sparkle, who was once engaged to
Rose's deceased mother. Meanwhile, it's difficult to know what one should make of
The drunken stonemason Goebbels and his young apprentice Stephanie, not to mention a mysteriously motivated purveyor of opium, Princess Papa.
statements to consider during the interview, with one admonition. Should you leap to conclusions without all relevant information, you may find yourselves carried off to the races. A spontaneous request, which leads us, rather adroitly I think, into a song. For what evening at the Music Hall Royale would be complete without a rendition of its trademark anthem, Off to the Races! Again
a program of theatrical sword play. For this demonstration, I shall require the assistance of one of our cast members. Mr. Clyde Paget. Mr. Paget, Master Nick Cricker. Yes, Master Nick Cricker shall assist me in the demonstration. A warm round of applause for Master Nick.
Be careful. Be careful, Nicky.
Edwina, will I hurt the boy?
Yes, you would. Yes, you would. You're jealous of
That
him.
be my thought, please. Careful. Careful. Thank you. Right. Now, Master Cricker, you understand that the keys to success in dramatic sword play are two things: precision and trust. You trust me, don't you? I'm waiting. Places, please. Ladies and gentlemen, we now give you the final scene of Sir Harold von Greece, popular melodrama, The Swordsman's Revenge. Sir, at last I take my revenge upon you. Take that! For your cruelty toward the Lady Rosamunda. And finally take your disobedience to the kindly Friar Astrid. And at last, sir, take that for our own fair queen. Too long have you besmirched the monarchy with your treacheries, which now at last are at an end. Oh! Thank you very much. Thank you. How you stole it? No, I caught it. I'm not finished yet.
Not finished, right? No!
That won't get behind me there. You need to give me a shot.
No, I tell you what's going to happen. Get out of that. This is what you're going to do. You're going to do a trick. Right? I'm just going to top of the wall. The bottom of the room. You take one end and you take the other, and in my pull, you pull and you pull your heart out.
On your ball.
Right?
Go! Yes, Nicky! 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 Come on, Nicky! Come on! Don't let that thing to be strong. Nicky, come on, Nicky! Pull it! Come on, Nicky! Come on, Nicky! Easy! I just want Nicky! You got it! Here, don't worry. Here, let's sing along. Come on! That's what Nicky pulls. Come on, Nicky! You
of Miss Edwina L. Gott. I trust you all managed to locate our laboratorial facilities. They are second to none in the district. Come to think of it, there are none in the district. If you are enjoying our humble efforts here tonight, I heartily recommend that you return to this venue next week when the Music Hall Royale shall premiere its latest and most enjoyable and more than ready to conclude what has been the most ambitious endeavor to date of your own music hall royale. That of solving, by your vote, shortly to be counted, the mystery of Edwin Drood. 6 months have passed. An English summer is in progress. Still, there is to be found no trace of young Edwin Drood. And all of Cloisterham is agog with rumor and suspicion. But there are further developments. 2 inquiring sleuths are about to appear on the scene. One being the Princess Puff, whom you've already met. The other, a detective. A man of mystery who wears a bulky coat and fulsome beard. And the name? Dick Datchery.
Eh?
I said Dick Datchery.
All right.
These apparent strangers approach with grand intentions and great expectations. Which I might add, we shall be presenting in Brighton next season. Great expectations. Be glad to be there. There you go. Like ourselves, Princess Hopper and Dick Datchery are just now arriving at Cloisterham Station.
Well, instead of person, no. I'm glad upon a job
or something along those lines. I only wish my assistant, Miss Bassard, who is away on business, could see such a night as this. Hold on there, boy. Here's a face we've not seen before. Welcome to Cloistering, Captain. I'm in the way of being an official greeter to our fair city, to all visitors who look as if they might have the price of a bottle of wine. My name is Drood.
My name is, Datchery. Dick Datchery. And I was wondering if, lodging could be found in these parts.
Oh, no doubt, Mr. Datchery.
Something architectural, inconvenient, out of the way.
Oh, we have any number of inconvenient lodgings here in Cloistering.
Close to the cathedral as well.
Excuse me, I couldn't help overhearing. The only such accommodation that I know of along those lines is a single lodging just above the rooms of a Mr. John Jasper.
Oh, isn't he the much afflicted fellow by the loss of his nephew, Edwin Drood? Wait on, boy. This much afflicted fellow, John Jasper. He always dressed in mourning these times.
That's the man, and you won't catch me going near him again.
Why is that, boy?
'Cause I'm going to be lifted off my legs and jumped again.
I find that most interesting. I'm going to enjoy watching the comings and goings of this town.
That man should speak to his tailor.
Hey, wait here, Lizzie. Could you tell me where Mr. John Jasper...
Oh, are you ill?
No, miss, I always look this way.
Rosa, we've both been guilty of neglecting your music lessons. When shall we resume?
Never, sir.
Am I being politely told that you have abandoned your studies altogether?
The politeness is yours, not mine. I beg not to be questioned. I will not answer any more. At least I have that in my power.
Rosa,
I do not wish to hear you, sir.
I do not forget how many eyes come on the view of us. But you will hear my words even if it is against your wishes. My dearest Rosa, charming Rosa, even when you were engaged to my own dear boy, I loved you madly. I hid our secret loyally, did I not?
You were as false to him, sir, daily and hourly as you are now. You know you may be afraid to open his kind eyes to the truth. That you are a bad, bad man.
Oh, how lovely you are. You are even more lovely in anger than in repose. I do not ask for your love, but give me yourself and your hatred. That pretty rage, that enchanting scorn, and that will be enough for me. Rare charmer, you must stay or do more harm than can be undone.
Oh, you're mad.
I'm going to show you how mad my love is.
Love! You dare use that word! Love is a word that woman here for us to free, but if we're ready, some will see most of them song. It is city nothing was intended to be used for remedy, but the view is rightly taught. Ready is a word that can be taken to engage, and the meaning of the face will be good. Never has the means of breaking souls such a time, the silent good of the man of this word. We call it love, we call it rude.
I just overheard something, and it's the very bit of information I came here for.
Didn't you leave in Cloisterham already?
Not bloody likely. I haven't come this far just to turn away with but one piece of the puzzle in the hand. I had never, in my wretched life, been this close to getting anything I've set about after. More fool I'd be to turn back now, just when I'm winning. I've never understood those in life who ease up, just when they should be pushing on. Once I bet the last 10 pence and one. Twice as rich then, friends then, call it dog. As sad I said, that you wildest dream then. 20 pence instead of 10. Doubling up the bet again. In life, we stop the sign is when we're done, if you lose. Just when you've begun, if you win. Don't quit while you're ahead. The rest you'll lead in luck instead. Try to think what move beneath the best. Use your heart. That beats within your breast. Never rest. Don't quit while you're ahead. Sing out the more in store for me. I see my dream ship finally coming in like a steamship. Anchored into an empty chair. Remember what I said. Don't quit while you're ahead. Go.
There must be nothing yet to be, only just 3 weeks away from me, hopefully.
Don't quit while you're ahead. Just worry how you tread. Care.
Is a chance, one fine dream that's fine, a romance, quite right upon the mind.
Time
Don't think to have a break. Quit while you're ahead. See sight. Hurry, hurrah. Go. Make it passion in your play of wrong. Make it passion in your body wrong. Don't quit while you're ahead. Say I want to let farewell.
Well, I know, don't let the road go to waste. Not with victory just after taste. We do with all you praise.
All God will say. So praise us safe. Never break through. Make it happy, dream, never break. Don't quit while you're ahead. And take the time to say you'll see. Power from me. Make it passion who glory be. Make it passion who glory be. Don't quit while you're ahead. Sing out there's more is more for me.
See the sights of spring bringing the lights, quite shimmering in the dim dollar lights.
So long as we can find one, finally we have one. Not truth is this, we find out.
Ladies and gentlemen, it was at this point in our story that Mr. Charles Dickens laid down his pen forever. And so, dear friends, this is all we shall ever know for sure about the mystery of Edwin Drood. Tonight, however, at least within the confines of this humble theater, we shall together solve, resolve, and conclude the mystery of Edwin Drood. Now, one minor mystery we can resolve immediately, though it has little to do with the plot at hand. You see, most literary experts would agree that our inquiring detective, Mr. Dick Datchery, is actually someone we've already met. A character from Act 1 who's been roaming the streets of Cloisterham, disguised as Datchery, so as to better investigate the disappearance of Edwin Drood. And as many of you have no doubt already guessed, the part of Datchery has been taken thus far this evening by that master and mistress of male impersonation, Miss Alice Nutting. But this does not mean that Drood is Datchery. Oh, no, far from it. The reason for Miss Nutting's portrayal of Datchery this evening is, well, you see, she was contracted to appear for 2 acts of our play. And our management believes in an honest week's work for an honest day's pay. But this brings us, ladies and gentlemen, to our first key question. Is Edwin Drood dead or alive? You see, Mr. Dickens experimented with several different titles for our story. For example,
The Loss of Edwin Drood. The Flight of Edwin Drood.
The disappearance of Edwin Drood.
but nowhere the murder or death of Edwin Drood. Now, on the other hand, many would say mystery without a murder is certainly no mystery at all. And I'd be inclined to agree with them. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, our questions shall be answered primarily by you. But in a daring and perhaps dangerously democratic move, the Music Hall Royale has seen fit to grant our company themselves the right to vote upon one issue each night. And so, my fellow acolytes of the Thespianic persuasion, this evening your question shall be, Mr. Throttle.
Is Edwin Drood dead or alive? Oh, Miss Manatee, there's a vested interest in the outcome. We'll calmly turn her back to the car. Gentlemen, ladies, as your whim takes you this evening, all those of you who believe that Edwin Drood is dead, please raise your hands. Thank you. And all those that believe that Edwin Drood is alive, do the same now, if you please. Thank you.
I'm sorry, Miss Notting, but you snubbed. And by a massive majority of you. And so, this brings us to our second key question. Mr. Throttle?
Who is the detective, Dick Datchery?
Now, we can safely eliminate Edwin Drood from that consideration, since our cast has voted him dead to remain the lead.
Dead? Ha! I'm bloody ha-ha! You absolute envious little shit! It is obvious you everyone here that Drood that I am Datchery. And it is even more transparent than this petty, jealous pie. This represents the publicity I've been receiving in the local press.
I am not petty.
Oh, you have no idea the week we've had with her. First, her dressing room was too small. Then her mustache was too long. Oh, I told her she was splitting hair. Oh, well, please don't tell me that. Ladies and gentlemen, I must apologize for this bit of unpleasantry in what I'm sure you'll agree has been an otherwise flawless evening. But, in all fairness to our cast and to our story, I must strenuously point out here that many literary experts would disagree with Miss Nutting's contention that Drood and Datchery are one and the same person. Oh, indeed, there are many prime candidates for the face behind Datchery's beard. Oh, for instance, I offer you Helena Landis. About her, Neville revealed in Act 1.
In desperation, Helena tried on more than one occasion to flee our stepmother's cruel and miserly hand, even disguising herself as a boy.
A hit, a palpable hit. But is it a meaningful thrust or misdirection? Wouldn't Helena Landis be fearful of pursuing John Jasper under the given circumstances?
Not under any circumstances, sir.
But the candidates hardly end there. What say you of Basil?
I love the theatrical world, but there are other stages beyond the proscenium. I don't play a larger part.
Who more likely to don such melodramatic garb and seek the spotlight? Why, otherwise, does she appear in our story at all?
From my earliest remembrances, I have been secret and revengeful.
Who more likely to investigate the disappearance of Drood than he who is most suspected of foul play? Or did someone else wish to clear Neville's name?
Neville has been entrusted to my care.
The Reverend Mr. Crispato, whose passions and energies lay hidden beneath his clerical garb. Perhaps he adopted yet another uniform, that of Datchery, to save the lad who had been his charge and responsibility. And then there is the puzzling and intriguing possibility of Rosa. Could it be that we have underestimated the resourcefulness of this woman child? Did she take it upon herself to investigate the disappearance of Drood? Looks can be deceiving. This much I do know for certain. Dick Datchery is not John Jasper, the Princess Poplar, Drood, Deputy, or even Mayor Saxon. For in our play, and in Mr. Dickens' novel, they all appear in scenes with him. Yet they are observed to be in his presence. And so this leaves us with these remaining candidates for the part of our detective, Dick Datchery. Now, may I suggest that we vote the way it is done in amateur theatrical contests. Now, as the handkerchief is held above each candidate's head, pray applaud for your favorite in the row of Datchery this evening. Oh, and please remember, there are larger decisions still to come. Soon, we shall be asking you to vote upon who is the murderer of Edwin Drood. So, don't merely vote for whichever cast members in this cousin of yours, for God's sake. Mr. Drood, if you please.
All the way from Ceylon, Mr. Neville Landis.
A big night for the foreigners, isn't it?
The underrated Miss Bassett. The tempestuous Miss Helena Landis. The static ecclesiastic, the Reverend Crispato.
Big night for the clergy, either.
And the lovely Miss Rosa Bird.
Well, we certainly started out with a round of applause, didn't we? Let's look over here for a minute. I believe that we have Basil. This is your choice for this evening's Datchery. Now, a quick change of costume, I can see several members of our audience more than ready to assist you in the process. Off you go. And now we must spend your money. In the iron and steel business. Mother irons, father steels. I'll learn you, of course. Here's another for you then. She was previously known as the orthopedic soprano. She sang in all the joints. Tries, yeah? Now, give me a chance. No, she sang in a pub called the Cock and Comfort. Not much comfort, but plenty of... People sort of move there. But, ladies and gentlemen, this brings us to a much more important matter. For now, as in all great mystery stories, we must find ourselves a killer, a culprit. It being, in short, the murder of the dear departed, vanished, vanquished, late lamented title character of our brave young Edwin Drood. That's what I get for hiring for the Salvation Army. I'll send you back. But now, who killed Edwin Drood? Who shall be our murderer tonight? Okay? First, for your consideration, ladies and gentlemen, I give you the most obvious candidate for the part, Mr. Clyde Pettit as John Jasper. You know, sure, yes. Kind of late for that now, isn't it? We bore and hissed the villain. Now, we're going to do this again. One more time. Now, we're going to do this until we get it right. And if you don't, we're all going to form a line right here and sing 83 choruses on the church bell won't ring tonight because the beggar's got the clap. For the part of villain this evening, Mr. Clyde Pettit as John Jasper. Ladies and gentlemen, now I ask you, is this the face of a killer here? Yes. They really love. Yes, well, I can't do that for you. More appropriately, I ask you, could this be all there is to the mystery of Edwin Drood? That the obvious villain of the piece, John Jasper, did indeed kill his nephew in a hopeless attempt to win the love of fair Miss Rosa Bart? Well, where then the mystery? That's taking the wind out your sails, big mouth, isn't it? So, how stand you, eh? For the obvious answer. Or for a more perplexing solution. Now, certain members of our cast can be safely eliminated from the bidding here. A young deputy, my own mere 7-year-old, were without question intended for comic relief and never figure very intimately into the lives of the other characters. And so, this leaves us with these remaining candidates for the part of murder tonight. John Jasper. suspicions, our story began. The Reverend Griswold.
Have I somehow confused me mission here on earth?
Eleanor Landis.
Did I, in trying to save my brother, bring harm to Edwin?
This specimen we call Drood.
I'd rather have a bottle in front of me than give Drood a frontal lobotomy.
The Princess Mother.
You am I. And what am I?
Rosa Parker.
Why on earth would anyone as innocent and pure as myself murder my noble true name?
Neville Landis.
In all honesty, I cannot recall what transpired once Edwin and I had reached the river. But he was an odious little twit and he got what he deserved.
Time, ladies and gentlemen. Time at last to decide. And may I suggest, for the sake of accuracy, that we vote by a show of hands. So, if we could bring up the house lights, we'll begin, eh? Say, why don't you all join hands to try contact with the living, eh? Well, let us proceed post-haste to the voting, shall we? Members of our company are even now circulating among you to count your final votes. So please, give Vincent and vote hard. I shall now offer a sip of port to your chosen being, that he or she may know your verdict. And so that the final denouement may come as a complete surprise, for the next few moments I strenuously request that you close your eyes tightly. Pray then, close your eyes Here we go now. Eyes closed. I am offering the port. Our murderer is drinking. Right. You may all open your eyes now. You see, you cannot trust anyone here tonight. And now, ladies and gentlemen, as our cast departs backstage, where at this very moment your votes are being counted, I only caution you to be prepared for a few unexpected twists and turns as we serpentine our way towards the conclusion which you have chosen for us. And so, friends of the Music Hall Royale, for the first time ever, and at long last, by your own determination, the conclusion, the Manatee of the mystery of Edwin Drood. Yes, right. And so, we now continue with our last chapter of our story amid the cold, grey tendrils of a dim English dawn.
Oh, it's bloody freezing again. Here, missy.
What? What is it?
Can you spare 3 and 6 for Christian soul in distress?
We're both Christian souls in distress, I fear, and I've little more than 3 and 6 to get me to London.
Running away from something, are you?
Yes. At long last, yes. And now I really must be going.
Rosa!
What? How on earth could you know my name?
Now we go. I've only known you since the day you were born. Raised and fed you, I did. Now don't look at me, Rosa. I don't want you to see me this way. But can you remember some 12 years ago, Rosa? Your old nanny. Can you look at me now, the old dear girl, and see your old nan instead?
Nan? Somewhere? I was 6, and then you weren't there anymore.
Oh, you do remember, God love you. Oh, you never did know your own mother, did you? I was the closest thing to that for you.
But why did you leave me?
Oh, it's a sad story. But the causeless one, I fear. Once I was your nan, then I met a man. All in all, go to them, where the end began. Let him have his wife with me, do it quite so well. Led me down the garden path to hell. Marriage in the end, what I got instead was a red cat in town led to me said, should I bring around a friend, he'd not stay in this swell. Lead him down your garden path to hell. Make your bed of roses and sleep in it. Cuddle deep in it and cry your never away. Soon the deadly coffee's gone rocking up. Heavy walking from the trees of wondrous green. On the back all night, earning second pay. So just drinks and not to think of who comes next to play. Gave me gently every cent, and he gave me farewell. Leaving me to weep the path to hell. Life's a maze of edges that prickle you, and will tickle you and tear you all apart. Rolling through the veins is a music too, but the music when you find there's no way lost. Hospitals by then wouldn't draw the net, so I learned to trade and then keep with drugs then. God this says, leave me shed, healthy on myself. There's a pipe for you, sir. Price is 5 and 2, sir. Can't you see the garden? It's such a lovely garden. I'll find you there. I know the world to hell. like me. But this is single with the likes of he. We are both made from gods of lowly clay and mud. But how comes this man to cry out, Elsa? Well, I can't see too clear. I can't follow this fear. I did have to deal with you. I come back a time or two. And that's like trailing me. What the good that to me. So I fall in track to it. Looking in the back. No, I ain't to confess. Why I want to play the dress. And I thought that is right. And without a compromise. And the job took the entrance. And now still better. Dick Datchery is better!
Yes, this is I gladly reveal. I join telling all I cannot conceal. What am I? And release of this page, joyfully now I take center stage. My motive in taking this part was to help me fulfill my art. My theatrical bent and a cult of the heart is trying to appear in my heart. A chapter of the public acclaim, just a shred of a second name. As a playwright, fortune and rapture not probably much harder to tame. This was my great association. To these the roles that will try. But it is no reputation. Stay to the speed of the try. Go, 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 Found a theatrical kit, and his statuary eyes my bit. Was to clear never made my confession, my shame was revenge, too I admit. I found just as can I know, to the dead to see the sentence to below. Now in public came clear with the meaning, they clear my suspicion was quite apropos. So I blended a logic with talent, trust and swing on a sight. Then I wondered the much worse, her mother she gave through that night. Record took it from manager, how many you did know the way record manager told. Having the century knows that the truth my good is great apprehension be crying and crying and strong. And from this limerick, let him be hung!
I will not lie. I wish Ned to die. But dead am I. The man has been twain, yet all eyes remain. A soul can feel who can't conceal the venom in his brain. And if he draws upon the poison madness, all this looks close. Why this great surprise? How red in me, and how bright is he? I himself resides himself, for I know I can see. But now I think he's at the brink of breaking through the door. I'm in, he's out, I'm out. Free, I'm free, free once more. How many times I killed that Drood upon my flights. My flights had burst the smug presumption of his rights. His right is there, his right to share my roses red. It's no scope for me to picture Edwin dead. That night I thought there were deep cups of laudanum. And then to toast my head and never I drank some. That's when my greatest flight of fancy could take place. I lost my hand outstretched toward Edwin's pale white face. And in love, I
No, I can't let this happen. Yeah, Jock replaced the coat that young Drood was wearing that night down by the river weir. To throw suspicion on you, Neville, you're a bad one, Jasper. Especially when the evil one's inside you. But you're not a killer. You did not murder Edwin Drood.
Let me understand this. Are you saying that John Jasper did not kill his nephew?
Exactly, your lordship, sir. It was a wild night that Christmas Eve, as you'll recall, and I had sought shelter near Mr. Jasper's door. That's when I saw one amongst you grovel Edwin Drood, and in a convenient flash of lightning, I saw who it was. That was an elbow on speech, still. I'd like that dip before. Right. After the murder, Mr. Jasper comes staggering out of his house under the influence of potent medicine, and he collapses. Then he gets up, finds the body of his nephew, picks it up, carries it to the cathedral, down into the crypts, and slides it right into Mrs. Saxia's tomb. I told you there was enough room for us all.
Well, yes, but now you must tell us. Who did it?
Lord Lovely, it was Rosabud!
Are you so blind you could not see? I told him yes. It was wonderful to do. I do be glad to have it done, to do it in, to see. Surely know by now I meant to murder you. Don't you, I was so blind as not to know your mind, to what intention to compliment, to claim you into time, to feel myself a broken room with every moment of your life. Now I would realize, child, you go quite mad, and not so good for that, and call me plan to kill a man, and feel totally glad, to make herself a murderess, my lord, don't make me go, I stop, but you, I meant for you to die. But the night was far from right, thick with wet and thunder. Catching fell dispatched from hell, is it yet a wonder? Could not see the arms of thee, stretched out his sparkling hand. Saw your coat and tie neck and rope, just like a deadly wedding band. So for the time, they thought that I would rest and go quite naive. But I perceive this pain, I pray, more torture than they might perceive. In this new edition, I have now revealed murderous ambition, otherwise concealed. Daniel, I pray, God, let him run me mad. Glad is not to this, no, how good can go wrong? I killed my own Ned, whom I never stopped loving in the very nest of senses. I killed him when I meant to kill you, Jasper. Jasper, you pathetic imitation of manhood. Oh, because he was wearing that ludicrous, laughable coat of yours. Jasper, damn your existence, damn your fraudulent love, damn Cloisterham that looked the other way when you looked at me in your way. Oh, damn you all!
There is your murder for tonight, But surely we are entitled to a happy ending. We all have need in our lives for love, romance, or at this hour of the evening, any reasonable facsimile thereof. And so it remains for you to resolve one final question. Which two in our story shall find that commodity we all seek? Who will be our lovers tonight? Let us see. First, we have a field of well-heeled bachelors to choose from. John Jasper, Samuel Landless, Reverend Miss Sparkle, and Deputy. Now, female leads. First, John Jasper. One lone member. That's an almost brother. Ray indicates by applause. Been a long night, hasn't it? Neville Landless. Warren contingent in your and the Reverend Crisparkle. And young Devin. Between Neville and Devin. First, for Neville Landless. And now, Deputy. You are making it difficult, huh? All right then. As you applaud this time, I would like you to rise as your candidates move forward. Here we go. First, Neville Landless. And now, for Deputy. Call it, James. Yes, Neville it is, ladies and how quickly they turn. And now, on the distaff side, we are left with the serviceable Princess Mother. Yes, I know you're excited. Please. Deflexible. Alicia Barry. Helena Landless. Now, we are going to now begin voting. Try to contain yourselves, please. All right, first, the serviceable Princess Hopper. You're giving away daisies during the interval, and I hope that's all you're giving away. All right, and now, Miss Felicia Dazzle. I've lost control. Nothing like that, I don't think I can. Next, the tempestuous Helena Landless. Good, she's happy about that. And the lovely Miss Rosamond. I think we have a run-off between Hopper and the Landless. All right, Hopper, yeah? Now, again, you would stand, please, as the candidate of your favor is called. Princess Hopper! Now, so you can do it, my dear. Helena Landless. If you will, it seems we're about to have a love song.
Farewell, love. I hear you're hot-blooded and crime adventure. Stick with me and I'll show you a few tricks they don't even know in the Orient. Perhaps there's something to be said for England after all. Once we were perfect strangers. How strangely met. Oh, I find I now
say. But what of Edwin Drood? If only he could speak to us from beyond the grave, what would he tell us? What would he say?
Right
Right? Mrs. Elgar, take a reprise, if you will. It seems we're about to have a love song.
I think we're made for each other. I'm the only woman in all of England who can't make me feel morally superior.
Ah, my father's handsome, yes. But I'll take you out of the theater and put you back on the streets where you belong.
And it'll be a white wedding.
And the there's a blizzard.
Once we were strangers, how strangely met were we.
I find I now adore you. Our best has yet to be.
To hold you, they ruled it so.
You love me, so they told you.
Let's not resist it.
Once we have kissed, pretending takes no hit. The strangest ways we once we were perfect strangers, yet now my heart
But now you must tell us, who did it?
Lord Lumley, it was Neville Langford. I was the likeliest of suspects you would find. So obvious, put me out of sight and mind. Of course I killed our master, Ned. Could I forgo the chance to gain my pride and rose up with one blow? I came to this place with just one plan, that you view this case an English man. But all you saw was my blood, and I saw rules of blood. Edwin was said was a grand romance. Then with tears I'd stand the chance, and cold December I was born. We stood together against the storm. A best of chums we left and come west of the bed. My room was black then, well then it cracked then. He turned it back then. I did lunge, his neck I knotted, his throat garroted. He took the plunge and English he stood, and English he fell. I sent him to his room, English hell.
There is your murderer for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. But now you must tell us, who did it?
Lord Lumley, it was the Princess Puffer! May God have mercy, Lord, forgiveness do I need. What you have said that there is this most dreadful deed. I only meant to say the road somebody you bastard, just the Christ, I meant to murder you. I see there goes heart threatened by this man of massive sin. He revealed his vile desires, so I acted him with it. To the endless ruination, I took smoke to see thee through. In my sweet hallucination, I saw Drood and thought in you. So I say to all who hear me, you must burn under the well. You must view your victim freely.
love song?
The perversity of nature and of this audience tonight has been incestuously drawn to you. You think you learn to love me like a brother?
I am your brother. Well, I suppose we must give this depraved English clique what they want. You wicked bastard.
Once we were perfect strangers, how strangely met are we.
I find I know you are best as yet to be.
It seems I long to hold you, it's all.
You love me, so they told you.
Let's not resist this dancing.
Once we have kissed, we can be taste. No sweetest sweet makes me dream. Once we were very strangers, yet now I know we were very
You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Now, please, you must tell us who killed Edwin Drood.
Lord Lovely, I killed Edwin Drood! What reason would I have to ever want him dead? Why would I want to all the hair upon his head? But I'm the candidate you rowdy lots have chosen. And so my motive now I fear I must disclose. After just laid his nephew in the crypt, he fled. With drops of water Drood I drank the toast. When I heard him groaning in my drunken head, I thought Drood was a ghost. Then he saw his grinning, just like a big man. It was a dreadful cry. Drood was in my mind, and here it is, a different kind of spirit. So I bashed him, smashed him. The murderer am I. Like saying goodbye.
There is your murderer for tonight, young lady.
Took a quick change of road and a flight even quicker. Dick Datchery is the vicar.
Yes, it is I, my conscience is clear. I've done from before, but never in fear. And now is naturally born on a whim. We have dispensed with that right, Lord dear. There once was a man who was dressed in a clerical collar and vest. And if anyone knew he had feelings like you, they would lie to him, surely you guessed. But we can take great offense. An old priest who would like to be tense. We can concentrate wise, we can be that bad, but let's never take hold of events. It was a full revolution, turning my collar around. Seeking a such solution, finding what was to be found. I was out on a limerick, out on a limerick, out on a limerick. I found that the act of wit, and as naturally I did my bit. 'Twas the clear devil's name I confessed in my shame for Helena too, I admit. I followed John Jasper, I know, found the dancing he said was to be low. And I proper played him with immediately clear my suspicions were quite at the crowd. So I crept in the lodge of John Jasper, directed this garden of sight. There in my Roosevelt class, her mother she gave to that light. Jasper took it from there, her hurting a dip to hear her better toes. Reverend Datchery knows, and the perfect place there, and it's great Datchery, because I was wrong.
us begging for each other. After all, I'm the only woman in the whole of London. Can't make you feel morally inferior.
Oh, me little papa, me little princess. I'm gonna take you out of your opium den and put you back on the streets where you belong.
And will it be a white wedding? Only if there's a blizzard. Once we were perfect strangers, how strangely met are we?
I find out now for you our best has yet to be.
It seems I've lost you, well, you fate rules now. You want me,
So they told you.
let's not resist this ending.
Once we have kissed, we take leave.
Dick Datchery is never.
I'm not being touched.
To wear this coat in June.
Is to praise the task.
There lies Dick Datchery, born on a wing. We can't dismiss with last right for him. My hope in taking the role of a wicked and righteous soul was to get myself back to the city and track down the culprit, but that is my goal. I had also intended to find just what Johnson has had on his mind. All too eager to see the Northwestern see me the murderer, going blind. All of these people so gracious, that my children is rude, and in their anger so vicious, I put this custom so rude, stepping out of the limerick, out of the limerick, out of the limerick. I found the theatrical pitch, and the statuary I did my bit, so to clear my good name from the blemish of shame, was for Helena too I fit. I followed John just what I know, till the depths he descended to below, and when Papa came here, it was immediately clear my suspicions were quite half alone. So I went to the lodgings of Jasper, dressed in his dark, what a sight! There I found Rose in one's class, her mother she gave a room that night. I took it from there after burning it dead, no beer, but I suppose. Tell him that naturally go, and the fool is right there, let him reach up to hear me cry, and then let him know. And from this limerick, let him be hung!
And I'll leave all that hair on the fair whiteness of Dick Datchery was Rosa.
Thank God for that, the sheep has Thank God for that, the sheep has been sheared. I don't know how it lived through heat without beer. Gladly I shed 10 of a note. My explanation I now evoke. My motive in taking the role of the wicked and righteous flow was to aid in disguise my woman in his house as I'd taken inquiring control. For strangers will tell with a chat and reveal this and that and snap, or remarkably leering of women who query too much to break and clap. So this is going to be horrid, playing the part of a bird. Really there's nothing much to it, mostly animal can. Honey, out to the little, go to the little, out to the little, I found the theatrical kit, and as Datchery I did my bit, not to clear taken your dear boy away from you. I only meant to save my brother. Reverend? Never! I need someone's forgiveness. There you are!
There is your murder for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Back notes on again. There's no constables in the audience. First, excuse me, Reverend. First, John Jasper. All right, thank you, love. Next, Reverend Crisparkle. Well done, sir. Yes. Right over here. And now, on the distaff side, we are left with the serviceable Princess Popper, the flexible, overweight Miss Felicia, the lovely Rosa Martin, and that is all. Now, bear in mind, you're mixing one of these ladies up with this gentleman here, Helen, who I told you. Now, first, the serviceable Miss Princess Popper. Next, Felicia Berzard. Make it easy on me, ladies and gentlemen. Next, Rosa Barton. The orange tonight.
And it cost me a small.
That's what Rosa's going to find out. So,
Your legs right off.
this was your choice. And we'll stop with it, I'm afraid.
Rose's mother, the woman that you loved, died some dozen years ago. Edwin Drood posed no threat to you.
Oh, really? Oh, really? Well, then, the joke's on me. Well, bless you all, I must be off.
There is your murderer for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. As lovely as they all look, ladies and gentlemen, only one. The flexible Felicia Bassett. The serviceable Princess. And Helena Landis. Right, now we're down to two. The night does not go on forever, ladies and gentlemen. Take this easy on me, please. Felicia Bassett. And Princess Butler. You're one step ahead, please.
I'll strike a bargain with you. I'll give you experience with each other past, and you give me the energy of your virginal youth.
Oh, Miss Puffer, I'll be your most willing naval student. Please feel free to drill me anytime for final exam.
And I did not need my awkward ways to arouse such emotion, or to ruffle your splendid buff feathers, Miss Bud.
I'm sure Mr. Landis only feels passionately about his part of the world.
No, I can't let this happen. Yeah, just replace the coat that young Edwin was wearing that night, down by the River Weir, to throw suspicion on you, Neville. You're a bad one, Jasper. Especially when the evil one's inside you. But you're not a killer. You did not murder Edwin Drood.
Let me understand this. Are you saying that John Jasper did not kill his nephew?
Exactly, your lordship, sir. It was a wild night that Christmas Eve, as you recall, and I had sought shelter in Mr. Jasper's door. I'm afraid he'd given me a few too many Christmas spirits that even I was unaccustomed to, and I couldn't raise a hand to help as I saw Jasper throwing his nephew, Edwin Drood. That was a hell of a long speech, Bill. I'd like that in reporting.
Where is your murderer for tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
No,
Very good.
no.
Well, you must tell us, Colonel then. Who did it?
When Mr. Jasper picked up the body of his nephew, he carried it into the cathedral, down into the crypt, and slipped it right inside Mrs. Saxia's crypt.
What?
Yes, I told you there was enough room in there for us all.
Oh, yes. But now, please, you must tell us who killed Edwin Drood.
Lord Lovely, I killed Edwin Drood! Then a Merry Christmas to you, Edwin. And now, shall we? Miss Barr, I understand your next Christmas will be in Egypt.
Perhaps, Neville, you could join Rosa and I. We could use someone to carry our bags.
What?
Someone more acquainted with the poor young man he is of my being his own.
You gentlemen, ladies,
The goose is cooked.
please.
The most obvious candidate for the part, Mr. Clive Paget as John Jasper.
One way to get it back to the theater, Bill.
Wrong with that.
Did I miss something, Edwin? Hello?
We had a small black fuzzy running right up the aisle here.
I beg your pardon.
Now,
We don't do that sort of thing here. That's next door.
yes, Bill, would you please go there then? Now, ladies and gentlemen, please, I have to explain something to these fine ladies and gentlemen. Here at the Music Hall Royale, we do boo and hiss the villain.
Irregardless of little black fuzzies.
Now, we're going to try this again. Clive, you can station yourself again.
Like a bit?
Yes. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do this until we get it right. And if you don't, we're all going to form a line right here and sing 83 choruses of the church bell won't ring tonight because the vicar's got the clap. Is that a note? Is there a phone number? And now, one more time, this is your last chance. On the edge of your seat. Here we go. I give you the most obvious candidate for the part of villain this evening. Mr. Clive Paget as John Jasper.
refrain from spitting. Most of our actors, all of our seats are relatively clean, and we would like to keep them that way. Secondly, as you walked in this evening, you were handed a fine bill of fare announcing our 5 productions for next season here at the Music Hall. For a small pittance, you can enjoy 5 titillating evenings. Titillating evenings. We would like to see you back here for some fine productions. Another thing I heard some of you talking, that you don't believe we've got more than one ending to the history of Edwin Drood. There are over 500 possible combinations, and if you don't believe that, please join us on Tuesday, 16 May for Disbelievers Night. If you return with a ticket stub from a previous performance, you can get in for half price to see yet another ending to the mystery of Edwin Drood. One last announcement. At our interval, the juice and wine booth will be open. Proceeds of which will go to see that our indoor facilities remain indoors. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, please call your attention to our host and our chairman for this evening, Mr. William Cartwright.
Yes, well, as long as he keeps his passions in check.
fear that I have not yet adjusted myself to your restrained climate, Master Edwin. Miss Pop.
My uncle has given me some account of your hot-blooded temperament, and that, sir, I hope you have let them both behind you.
My reputation precedes me here. A situation I need not fear. But all that I have left begin with this my shed of skin. I thought I'd cleanse my slate at last. The edges engage my past.
But shall I show them the full effect?
What do I owe them? What they expect? Already subject of display. It was their own game. Our immigration through this location has got our station. Down a mile, this temptation is our creation. We recognize and British chalet, British and I.
British all day, English and I. There are two subjects we just discussed.
One is our honor, the other's us.
And yet I hear you
A British subject nonetheless.
Will I find out right? Yes.
It cannot burn on what's all the fuss. For terror further belongs to us.
A British subject bred and born, and subject not to scorn. On in the place of my reputation, has got our station down a mile. This location is our creation, in rank and file and English chalet and British and Ireland. On in the place of my reputation, got our station down. English chalet and British and Ireland. This is the way we'll take this away. Till we die. Till we die.
Yes, and what about me? Ready to be your champion and play this nasty flow all the same time. Well, it's damn confusing.
Indeed, like our two-sided Atlantis, I find much to my dismay. I am not myself these days, for all I know I might be. There's more than room enough for two inside my mind.
I am likewise in the haze of who I am, free to see what more we do before I leave out in a blind.
Or is it I, or is it me?
And if I'm him, and if I'm he, each one of us might not agree on what to do.
And if I take the opposing side within myself, then who decides on what is right or wrong?
I'll go along with you. It's on the ring.
Heads or tails?
It's high or low.
Or black or white?
It's up or down.
Or left or right?
Or night or day. Nature's calling the bell of praise. We must align to keep reminding us this truth about the kind of us this way.
There's shadows, it's shining on.
If there's a road, then there's a door.
Good as dead, as soon as all the yes we smile.
But love's the biggest prize.
What morning brings us?
If things are better, they'll be worse. Just a while.
Then a Merry Christmas to you, Edwin.
The goose is cooked.
Miss Bob, I understand your next Christmas will be spent in Egypt.
My God, landless, maybe you should join Rose and I. We could use someone to carry our bags. Someone more acquainted with the Thornton than he is of minding his own.
Gentlemen, ladies, please be seated. Sir, I don't let's clearly find a couple of minor but basic performance of the torment package to Manatee.
Something in this speech will say a promise to me. You will do it, great promises to me.
Raise the head you mind, oh, this we should be glad. Won't you try some wine? No, they don't come back. My dearest nephew Ned, I wish you well. The world is yours before you, just like oysters on the shelf.
Landless, as you already know, your one is hoping that with your land, I'm sure that we and history would indicate all facts of that transfer to your patron who this would explain.
Nothing except the chill like feet upon my brain. Have my strength and will completely never save.
What these words they say, bring far upon the land. Night must follow day, no one can come back. My dearest, deepest friend, may I propose a toast to Rosamond and Edwin Drood, drink it. Here's the roast. How merry as the weeds when goes the winning star. My kingdom come, my will be done. Which one of you will come?
Glances back, I take root out with daggers for my head. Back at you, Jeffrey, soon to stare at you, my bit. My wife and sure my life like two dead. Was we grows a wet.
Hooks in the air. I did it, I did it. We are friends again. They won't soon forget. Every year we take, every year we take.
In younger days I hungered for another, Rose's mother. After Rose's birth she left this earth, now dust is all I was.
All the time we fought, and I was resting all right, naive. But I received these points, these noise, what lightning and midnight received.
These new additions, very reveal. Murderous ambitions, otherwise concealed. Why are you like that? Oh, why you at last? Need to run. No, 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 What a snow is the sea! I must go down to the river where the sea spins and nature unchecked. Uncle, now please meet me.
Of course, I will join you for your walk.
We must return to the mountain house before the storm.
Not Edwin? My dear,
Everyone,
Rosa,
I will home.
as never.
I shall see the ladies safely.
Will you join us, Uncle?
No, I have plans that I must execute. But we will not go out in that flimsy coat. No, you shall wear my own humble serviceable overcoat. Now, allow me. Coming, your destiny calls.
Then, goodbye, Uncle. Goodbye,
Ladies and gentlemen, an unscheduled diversion in our journey this evening. The debut of an unpublished, and perhaps rightfully unheard, composition. Miss Ernestine Bax singing her own Never the
you ask me in that way?
Because you were the last person in his company, and he is nowhere to be found.
Do you wish to question him? Yes. Mr. Lance, you left for the river with Edwin Drood at what time?
In all honesty, I cannot recall what transpired once Edwin and I reached the river.
And what are these blood stains on your shirt front and on your walking stick?
I acquired them certain those miracles who chased me back from the countryside where I was walking.
Never landless. Where's that big constable of the district? I place you under arrest.
How many of them did it take to mar you in this way?
8.
You have an interesting way with the law here in Cloisterham, Mr. Stacia. And you, Mr. Jasper, for days now you have been warning all of Cloisterham of impending violence between your nephew and my brother. What do you know of this?
Only that my nephew is dead.
Excelsior! I warned the young Landis knows no more of Drood than he's already freely volunteered.
And you shall volunteer nothing further, Neville.
I would remind you and your brother that there is the issue of murder in
Before you utter another word, you laughable man, perhaps it would be good enough to show us a body, a victim, a corpse, something more tangible than an errant nephew and a timorous uncle, and a ludicrous official who has no backing for his charges beyond pure tongue and sheer circumstance.
Oh, here.
Said enough.
She's right, you know. You can't possibly arrest Neville without Drood's body.
Oh, well, yes, that's quite right.
Bless you, Reverend.
I am overpaid.
I only wish I could express my gratitude without this somewhat geographically untraceable accent.
Yes, well, let's all pause here for a moment, shall we? Now, here is where matters now lie. Young Edwin Drood has vanished, and may likely be
Dead. John Jasper has sworn vengeance upon his nephew's murder. Most of the money is believed to be dead Landis.
The charges against Neville have been rescinded, thanks to the speedy resolve of Helena Landis and the kindly support of a Reverend
Crisparkle, who was once engaged to
Rose's deceased mother. Meanwhile, it's difficult to know what remains of
the drunken stonemason Durdles and his apprentice deputy, not to mention
The mysteriously motivated purveyor of opium, Princess Papa.
statements to consider during the interview, with one admonition. Should you leap to conclusions without having all relevant information, you may find yourselves carried off to the races. A spontaneous request, which leads us, rather adroitly I think, into a song. For what evening at the Music Hall Royale would be complete without a rendition of our trademark anthem, quick conclusions often lead the best of us astray. The white moving like just to wait. From the blind I can't make emotions run away like horses at the gate. On to the races, on to the races, on to the race we go. But where the chase is
apostle in the end. I have never, in wretched luck, been this close to getting anything I set out after. More a fool I'd be to turn back now, just when I'm winning. Have you understood those in life who ease up, just when they should be pushing on?